Otherwise, where's the slime? I'm concerned that he's a slime.
He's not a slime.
Water elemental?
A water elemental. All right. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back. We have a great story to tell today. This potentially could be the end of the campaign. We will see. It could have been a really good run. It could have been a really bad run, but it was a run, and we enjoyed it because that's what we do. We have fun doing what, and hopefully we all have fun. Anyways, so last night, Royce and Zion were asleep. They were woken up. Zion banged on the door that was waking him up, went back in, lay back down, and they just got woken up telling them basically it was time to get up. And here we go.
The flame's hunger.
How do you know?
I fed my leg to it.
Oh, yeah, with your... I don't even know. Did you get anything out of that?
I mean, I got something out of it. Nothing that I can show you, though.
Is it useful?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got some of my missing strength back,
Oh.
I guess.
Interesting.
Not just go.
Huh? Went to bed. Shall we?
We shall.
Breakfast first or business first?
Breakfast.
All right.
Good morning, gentlemen. And can I get you something to eat?
I'll take some grits, egg, and ham, please.
Not a problem. And you, sir?
I'll take the same.
All right. And what would you both like to drink?
Some water.
All right. Water. And you, sir?
I guess I'll just take water as well.
All right. Not a problem.
So, how was your sleep?
It was good, I guess. Had worse.
Same. Keep having this weird urge to turn into a spider.
Why do you have this? Why?
I don't know. Feels natural being a spider.
I lost my urges a long time ago.
Let's see.
Sir, have your food?
Thank you.
He has a giant plate and bowl. He sets it in front of you.
Why does it say
the grits. Think of a large mixing bowl.
What?
It's full of grits. He sets it on the side. He puts a plate filled with eggs and bacon and ham.
Said no. I didn't want bacon.
Oh, bacon.
I didn't request bacon, sir.
Oh, my apologies, sir.
Why are you apologizing? Did you prepare it?
Apparently, I grabbed the wrong meal.
We have fun here, right, Habits?
We do.
Anyway, back to the spider discussion. You know, just something about having 8 legs just makes everything better.
All right, here you go. My apologies. And he sets down the plate with the ham and eggs. It's a very large helping of ham and eggs. I'll be back with yours next, sir. Did you have the bacon?
Sure.
All right.
But that's what? You didn't have the bacon.
Don't want to go to waste.
Yes. No, I'm not gonna do that here. I was curious what it would be like to eat as a spider, but
All right. He sets the same giant bowl of grits and large plate of eggs and bacon in front of you, except it's bacon instead of ham.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And here's your waters. He puts down 2 waters. Let me know if there's anything else I can get you.
consume not a moderate portion of the meal. My goodness.
All right. How much of it do you eat?
I don't know.
How many eggs?
Liam stuffs his face.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. 4 eggs.
All right, 4 eggs.
Equivalent ham.
All right.
Equivalent grits.
All right. All of it is perfectly cooked. You can tell it's high quality meat and grits. It's very satisfying.
Thanks. I called the waiter over.
Yes, sir. Are you done?
Give me a long and vivid description about your life.
What, sir? I never had that question asked before. Is there
I'm just curious about, how you got to be here, how you find this place.
Yes. So I was hired on. I was actually assigned here.
Mhm.
There's a branch of servants, years of training, and the director allowed me to come and live at his estate as a servant here. It's been quite nice.
Excellent, excellent. Good to hear, good to hear.
Just recently, I started having to serve the professors and the students, but it's been nice. It was where I didn't get to do that much because the director wasn't here that often. He was always off doing whatever he does. But recently it's been nice because he's been at home more, and I've been able to actually do something.
Why does him being out make you not be able to do as much? What does that mean?
I don't really have much to do. Nobody to wait on, to serve. I pretty much just have to stay in my room and, just find something to do. It gets rather boring.
So, were you here before the physicians moved here, or?
Yes.
Okay. Well, at least you have some company and busy work now, right?
Yeah. The thing is though is that I don't get to leave as much anymore with everything locked down.
Mm.
It's always been a pain trying to move about, especially with the magic barrier outside.
Mm. Maybe you should convince him to, let you sit in his own some classes or something. I don't know. In your free time.
Yeah, that would be nice. I mm, just don't want to. I don't want to really bother him. You know,
I
he's
get you.
he's he can be a quite intimidating man. I've been wanting to go and see my family for quite some time now, but the only way to get out of here really is through the basement, and I do not want to go back down there again.
I see. Is the basement different from where we were staying? Down those stairs over there?
It's quite different. I've had to go down there to get out quite a few times. Apparently, it uses a lot of magic to shut everything down.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm gonna be meeting the director in a little bit here. Do you want me to write a letter, or do you want me to like say something to him anonymously?
Oh no! Please, please do not even mention me. I really enjoy serving you. It's actually quite a pleasure. You're very well mannered. Most of the people here just treat me as, well, a tool, and but you're very nice. But please do not mention me at all to the director. I do not want to get anywhere near his his sense of needing to view a servant such as myself.
All right. Well, finished with my meal. Thank you very much.
All right, I'll get that out of your way for you. And he takes your dishes and drink.
And you, Elwood?
Ooh.
I'll just sit here while you guys eat. It's fine.
I'm still shoving the bowl in his face.
Oh, you're eating.
I'm not full. you, you think this is on purpose? It's not.
I
tried
thought it
hard.
was.
No, it's not.
Please put your shirt back on. We're in pleasant company.
I think I'm feeding like thousands currently that live in me.
I mean, unless these are magic meals.
Well, I saw the worms that were in me. I saw the worms.
Worms?
I'm having to feed.
Wait, what? You have worms now?
When I did that magic thing,
Uh-huh.
I was able to see all the worms, and they fought. It was two sides, you know, the light and dark worms, and
What?
they fought against each other.
Wait. Okay, you have worms inside of you, and they have in the light. They have two different clans of worms.
Yeah, there was a barrier that like divided them. I broke that barrier.
This is a mind palace thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you had like worms in your stomach or your brain or something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
All makes sense now.
I don't think you're feeding them if you're just eating regularly.
So I'm feeding something.
Yourself, I would hope.
Maybe it's the extensive exercise I do.
Yeah, maybe that's just, your genetics and
Genetics.
makes you look like that. Not sure about the back thing, though, the whole hunch. I'm not sure about that. I think that's just a posture thing.
That's not the
Yeah, you have great posture when you're standing, but, well, you have okay posture when you're standing. Please put it back. What are you doing?
It's so uneven. It's so uneven.
Yeah, your spine curves a bit, but it's fine. You're just it's an elven thing, right?
It's an elven thing.
Yeah, and when the worms were,
Mhm.
killing each other, apparently my magic is linked to them because I could feel my magic draining while they're fighting, which I know if I don't know, this is
Wait.
my life.
Was it
You know
symbolic, or do you actually have worms that are controlling you or something?
They're not controlling me, but they're definitely in that place.
So the amount of worms dictates your power. Is that what you're telling me?
I guess. I mean, there were like hundreds of thousands, apparently. Very.
know I
This is regular worms.
I know I say this often, but what are you?
I. What are you? I mean, you got like 2 different animals in you now.
Not in me. They're just.
Well, one of them's not even an animal. One of them just sludge.
It's still me. Just like the statue I transform into. It's still me.
I put my hand in you.
Oh yeah, let's go back to that. Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if I could absorb you. I want to see if I could absorb the magic. I want to see what happened.
Is this one of those see shiny, take shiny kind of things?
I like how you describe it like that.
I mean, seems accurate.
Let me get that those plates from you. Those empty plates from you.
Because I am consumed and gives it to him.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah. Are you okay, sir? Drink your water, sir.
Water.
You have some water there?
That is the water. It was everything.
I see. Would you like something else to eat? We do have more breakfast items in there if you're hungry still. Something else to drink? Maybe.
Chomp.
What are you chopping on?
The remainder.
It's an elven thing, sir.
I understand. Many friends of mine are elven, and this is perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Do you
Not a pleasant sight.
do you want a potion maybe for your stomach, sir? Is it bothering you?
No. Thank you.
All right. I happened to hear over there that you had worms, sir. Would you like a potion for those worms?
I'm gonna walk around a bit.
No.
All right. Not a problem, sir. Just let me know if there's anything that you need. That makes sense now. Okay. Yes. I'll take your plates. Let me know if there's anything else that you need. Royce, are you looking outside the window?
Yeah.
It's a horrible place to put a painting.
You look outside the window and you see a very large beast-like creature stalking around the grounds.
Can you describe this creature to me?
It's very large. It looks...
Hey, Ronald!
It looks like a monstrosity. Very different body parts kind of sewn onto it. Almost like a
Not
large...
as organized as a chimera, but...
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's sewn on, though. It looks like it is a perfectly natural, like, beast of some sort.
Gotcha.
And it seems like it is walking around the grounds. You do see some guards out there as well, and you notice the guards aren't intimidated by it at all. They're like ignoring it.
Servant?
Yes?
What's that?
Ah, that's the director's pet.
What
He,
does he have?
I'm not sure. I know that he swaps them out quite often. They'll be patrolling
Oh.
around,
Uh-huh.
and they protect the estate.
How humane is that?
How humane is what?
That thing. That creature? That isn't natural.
I mean, it looks very humane, sir. It looks like whatever it attacks would be instantly killed, so that seems very humane to me. No suffering needed.
I mean the creation of that creature.
Oh, I don't know about the creation. I just know that is what they call the director's pet, and he has several of them that patrol the outskirts of the manor.
How do you feel about it?
It's protecting me from any type of assailants that are trying to attack the manor, so I feel very safe.
And if it doesn't like being here and it changes its mind and attacks everyone?
Then I would not so much like it. But it hasn't yet, so I feel like the director has full control over it.
Sure it is. Sure. Everything will be fine.
Right. Good stuff. You wanna do anything here, or?
I don't think there's anything. ADM,
Mm-hmm.
was there anything else in that book?
Which book?
The book Zyme had been reading. That you did the...
I gave you everything that the book had.
Is there any other rituals or anything? Was that the only thing?
That was the only thing that was in the book.
Did you say what to do after that, or is that the end of it?
We need to get rid of some of your stuff, though, because you used it with the ritual.
Of the claws. The leeches, right?
Mm-hmm. All of it.
Yeah, that's what the worms were. The leeches. We got the grotesque jar. We got grotesque jar. We got the grotesque jar. We got the grotesque jar. Use your saw back.
Use the rope.
And there's the dagger. Why do I have a fork? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you are hungry.
Amazing.
Hello.
Hello. Are you here to see the director?
I am.
All right. He did mention someone would be coming up.
Oh, they don't need anything further.
Head on in.
Very good. Director Draco, are you here?
All right. So as you walk in, you see before you a very extensive laboratory. You see all types of different contraptions, experiments. I would ask that you not look in anything because everything has been set and placed. So everything is actually really here. Everything you see is actually doing what it's supposed to be doing. You look around. You do see what appears to be similar things to like demonic things. However, it's not. It's slightly not. It's almost like a copy of it, if you will. A poor copy. But you do see like a little bit of demonic architecture here and there, or demonic type things, especially notably the desk in the middle, whatever, the console control panel, whatever you want to call it. Again, it doesn't look exactly like it. It looks like a very poor quality copy of it.
So I'm just going to drag his hand across some of the demonic architecture.
All right.
Isn't this familiar?
You do feel magic essence emanating from everything that you're touching. You call out to Draco. You can actually...
I didn't call out to Draco.
I did.
Ah, okay.
This is not blocking his view. He can see that you walked in and everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
that changes
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
I thought this is... Can you describe the room? Like what's not actually there?
Okay, so everything is there, but he can see over the desk. I know that's very confusing, but there is like a table in front of it. I do need to add some. You do see two chairs. He seems to be doing something as you walk in, setting a object in front of him. He puts it down. His face, as he looked up, is very stern. However, when he sees Royce and Zion, his face completely changes. A smile starts creeping up on his face, and he says, "Oh, well, if it isn't you two."
Indeed, indeed.
And how have you been?
We've had an interesting time since we last met, but other than that, we've been well. And yourself?
I've been good. I've been good. It seems like you two have gotten into quite a bit of fun.
Yeah, I guess you can call it fun.
Does Zion feel like he can use magic in this room, DM?
No, you don't.
Alright. Does he have a necklace on?
He doesn't.
An amulet? He doesn't?
Mm-mm.
Mm.
But this is the only place in the whole that you felt like that. Everywhere else you felt like you could use magic.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, it seems we have some things to discuss, Director Draco.
Yes. I actually had many things to ask you, many questions that needed to be answered, but actually a few of them already got answered, but opens up a lot more questions. But go ahead. What questions did you have?
First question, kind of off topic, but I guess your choice of decor seems pretty demon inspired.
Yes, I did get a lot of artifacts from the demons. I've been studying them, and this is kind of the kind of where it led to, if you will.
I guess in the future, if you want any notes on corrections, because some of these things look kind of off compared to the even things we saw in the past. I guess I can provide. Well, my grandfather can provide that. Me, not so much.
I see, I see. So you're very familiar with demonic artifacts and things of that nature?
Unfortunately.
They are quite rare, so you must have seen a lot.
Yeah, seen a few demons as well, a few dragons. It's been quite the adventure.
I see. Dragons too. You both do get around, it seems.
Yep. So, I mean, there's so many things to talk about that you don't even know where to start. You ever get that feeling?
Oh, indeed. Indeed, indeed. I was going to ask how a random doctor came into being with well, a magnifying glass and a one of my items, but that seems to have answered itself very quickly. So I don't need to ask you that anymore. But it seems like you're not known here as a name that you provided before.
Yeah. You know, the whole royal physician place might not look down kindly on someone who comes from such a humble background. So, you know, identities have been forged.
I see. I see. That he gives you a very sinister smile and says, "I see," and that can help out with certain tasks that maybe you might have needed to accomplish.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Those tasks are a bit complicated at the moment, but, you know, to be honest, I didn't even know you were the director here until I arrived at this place. So,
Oh yes, this is a bit of a fortunate accident, if you will. The what?
nothing. Go on.
The previous person that we're supposed to be at, supposed to be, was well, taken to a custody. So I provided my own personal research facility for the royal family, and it's given me quite a means to do tasks that I wanted to in the first place, but it was kind of hard to.
Excellent, excellent. I'm sure you heard about our role in that.
Yes, I did actually. That's again something else that I wanted to ask about, and he nods to Zion when he says that. But it seems that that question has also been answered.
A lot of answered questions today.
Indeed, indeed.
Ah,
So have you been enjoying the facilities so far? Any complaints?
no complaints. I mean, it's surprisingly, you know, considering the quick turnaround I would guess you had to do, it's been quite good. So,
Excellent. And your studies, how are you finding them? Are you finding them to your satisfaction?
we've only been here for a few days, but from the brief subjects we've been introduced to, I'm not sure if the outcome is what the textbook would have described to us, but I mean, I've gotten a few things out of it.
Well, to be honest with you, it's more that these are for getting rid of the wheat from the chaff, so to speak. Um, there are things that are very, let's just say, educational, and others that let me know who's capable and who's not.
If you want, well, yeah. You have any questions, Mr. Elwood?
No.
Okay. Well,
And are you planning on becoming a royal physician? Is this a goal that you're trying to obtain?
honestly, not one little bit.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure the prestige is nice. I look around the room. The accommodations seem nice. Well, I'm sure you've built this on your own, but I mean, just doesn't seem like I'd be interested in it. Gonna be honest with you.
Yes,
Else.
I prefer not the well, the royal physicians and all that. I think it's just a boring job, not nearly enough for me. That's why I'm a guild physician instead of a royal physician. It's just I'm helping out with the plague and offered my services to the royals to help out. But then why are you here? If you're not interested in the position, why on earth would you be in this place?
To be honest with you, my goal in joining all of this was to meet, what was her name? Whitmore? Miss Whitmore?
Ah.
But learning more about her, the whole scandal, murder, that, I mean, it's still on the cards. I want to meet her, but it's gone down the totem pole a bit, so.
Yes, it is most unfortunate, especially with her plague research and all that. Without her, we could be set back years.
I was gonna try to read his expression.
Same.
What's happening? What'd you say?
Insight check, seeing if he's truthful in those statements you just made.
All right. Are you both trying to do an insight check?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe it's just your delivery, but that did not sound honest. You're such an actor, Badhabitz.
I am. You look at him, and he appears to. He appears that he is meaning what he says, but there's something else that he's not telling you. So it doesn't seem like he's lying. It just seems like he's keeping something back. In fact, this whole conversation, he feels like he's holding a lot of information back from you.
Gotcha. Do you honestly believe that her research was that valuable compared to somebody else just stepping in her shoes?
I believe that her research was valuable to the right people. And I believe that those people, well, they were not the right people.
Understandable.
I think that if this plague were to get cured, that it might be good for a lot of, well, it'd be good for a lot of people, but it might lead to a worse outcome. And I am intrigued to see how that unfolds.
Right. Because I'm going to be honest with you, the plague is of little interest to me. Like, I've seen, I believe I've seen what the plague can do firsthand, although I'm not 100% sure what I witnessed was the outcome of the plague. But from what I've seen, it's just, I mean,
Have
it, hmm,
have you not studied the plague at all? I thought maybe that might be why you wanted to talk
mean,
to Miss Whitmore.
I've, I'm interested in if and how the plague spreads from one person to another. But the actual sickness itself is not interesting to me. That's why I submitted hygiene standards and cleaning solutions and results of microorganisms, things like that. Because,
Right.
yeah,
Yes, that was something that I wanted to talk to you about. How are you wanting to cure the plague? Because based upon the information that you keep spreading, it seems like you're trying to create awareness on how to stop spreading it.
I don't even know how the plague spreads or if it spreads from one person to the other. But I mean, it's just a normal thing to preach to people, like basic things that should be in the back of people's minds.
Right, I understand. So this is something that you yourself enjoy doing, is talking to others, educating them, if you would, to
Yeah, the initial conversation I have with people is usually about educating, but once I get a feel of how far they can be educated, it usually stops at a certain point.
well, I know for a fact that you have a large grasp and understanding of how diseases and plagues work based upon our conversations, and it honestly intrigues me. I think if anyone can educate people on how to combat diseases and plagues and things of this nature, it would be you that could do it. And it doesn't even seem like you would need to be in a position of power or a position of anything. Just you going around spreading this information seems to be having quite an impact.
Hmm. I mean, I would like writing a paper or doing things like I guess I've already written a paper technically on it, but I mean that's not an issue for me. Will that be an issue for anything you have planned?
Well, personally, all right. So I just need to ask, what are you implying by that? Because I'm trying to figure out what I didn't really understand it. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
What in that last sentence?
Yeah, the last sentence that you were saying. Like, I want to make sure that what you're saying is what I'm understanding.
I mean, just flow with the conversation, man.
I got you. All right. Then I will pretend like I heard you say something, and I'm going to make you make a roll for it. All right. Well, it would be an issue for me if too many people were to gain this knowledge that you are spreading. And it wouldn't be conducive to my overall plan for this kingdom.
I mean, fair enough. I can either, because either way, I really don't care that much. So either I can stop or I can spread misinformation. I don't know. Probably just the first option, right? Just slowly die off the spreading information rather than spreading misinformation. Because I don't want my head be on a spike somewhere, you know?
That is true. That is true. Misinformation can cause that to happen. Sometimes even information can. Let's say you say it to the wrong person, and it could create a superstitious thing to happen where they think that something that you're doing is goes against their beliefs and you end up dead somewhere, we would hate that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hmm.
My other question to you is, I was wondering, how much of your information would you share to just anyone?
To just anyone?
Mm-hmm.
I would see. Well, I guess before we met, I was willing to just tell it to most people if they, if I deemed they had some level of understanding of it. It's no point spreading this out to people who wouldn't even know what to do with it. So, like the previous professor at the second facility, I mean, he was, I guess, he was receptive, but I'm not sure he actually grasped what I was trying to put down. But I guess he got that position through some sort of understanding, so I gave him the information, and then at one point, he, to be honest, he wanted to turn in the paper himself to feign that he discovered it, and then at that point, I'm like, okay, I gave him the basics. If you can actually break down and discover how I discovered this, then you do you. But I didn't give him any information about the discovery, or I guess how to discover and how the methods of understanding. Just gave him like, this exists. Do what you want with it. So, but after our conversation here, I mean, I guess just my companion here, really, and because I still want to keep myself healthy.
Right. That makes sense to me. All right. Well, this has been a very educational conversation for me, and I do appreciate you being honest with me.
Sure, man. I do have to bring up the subject of Miss Whitmore, though, because I wasn't even. I'm gonna be honest. The research and the things she was saying, and about, we walked through one village, and it was put into plan that keep the doors open. Is that your doing?
Oh no, that was her doing.
Really?
Yes, that was definitely her doing.
That's She had an interesting way of thinking, and people just lapped it up. Okay, sure.
Well, when you're in charge, sometimes you make rash decisions that aren't always conducive to what's actually going on.
Right. Does she still hold any sort of power while in prison?
Sadly, I don't know if what's going to happen. I'm trying to maneuver some things into position that will help speed this along. She could be, well, sadly, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but the Royals, they've actually talked about pretending to execute her and then whisk her off to a private place. And that wouldn't be good. So I'm trying to solidify that she is a very evil person and needs to be removed from the equation.
Does he look at Zyme at all in saying this?
You do notice that he keeps glancing at you, Zyme.
So I'm gonna try to read his expression.
All right. You try to read his expression. As he's talking to Royce, he does keep glancing back at you. Every time he does, he gets a small smile at Zyme.
A potential solution could be disproving her theories, right?
The problem with that is that if we disprove them, then the whole thing will be for naught. They need to be proven. They need to be sound. They need to be at least look
right.
like they will work. Otherwise, this whole venture will be for naught.
If you give us access to her, then we can get some more information out of her.
I will
Look at that.
see what I can
Anyway.
do, but I don't know why a doctor and his assistant would want access to her. She's currently in the high security prison. It would be very hard to get anyone to her.
I mean, would anyone actually question the word of the Draco?
I am but a mere servant in the service of the physicians. I do have some sway with the guild because of my extraordinary abilities. But in fact, the only reason the royals are even listening to me is because of my contributions to this incident. But it has given me a not very good. I don't like to be in the spotlight that much.
I see.
But I am being forced to play my role.
By playing other people's cards.
Well, sometimes other people's cards don't align with your own. Sometimes people's cards go wild, and you find yourself in a position where you have to make all the choices for them. But and they end up somewhere where they're not supposed to be. Sadly. But here we are. And
That's sad.
I'm really grateful that it was you two that walked in the door. This has made things so much easier.
Excellent. Quick question. How, I guess, besides the facilities themselves, is it known that, we made it to the third facilities? General public aware of the graduation processes and all that?
The general public isn't. It is, of course, told to the royals. The royal family knows of all the graduations that have happened. They specifically know of you two because of your involvement in the head royal physician's murder case.
Okay.
But I'm sure information does leak out on who's attending what.
Yep. Glad the identifications are forged. That's good. Okay. What is this thing I'm standing next to? Should I be standing next to this?
Oh yes, that's fine. It won't activate unless I do it. That is a type of communication and long-range transportation device that I use.
I see. Does it work on a different magic than the guild crystals?
Yes, it does. These are a little bit more advanced than the guild crystals. The guild crystals, think of them as more of a generic crowd usage type crystal. This one's more for private personal use. Has a lot more functionality. It does take a little bit more magic, but the results are far better, far more precise.
Gotcha.
Mind if I try it?
No, I do not want you to try it, but in fact, you probably need to not touch too many things in here.
So, Director Draco, where do we go from here? Because I'll be honest, I really don't care about becoming a royal physician or graduate from this place.
I completely understand, and I wish that you would. Our facilities are quite amazing for education. At least I could give you a better education than you can find downstairs. I want to tell you that you're free to leave. However, the royal physicians have made it a quite clear that I can't allow anyone to leave until the whole murder thing is under wraps, because they might need to call you in for a witness, or so until this whole trial thing is done, you'll be my guests here at the facility, and once it's concluded, you'll be free to leave.
All right. Well, in the meantime, I guess I can spoon off your knowledge and your facilities.
Excellent. Spoon away.
Anything else, Mr. Elwood?
No.
All right. Well, you know where to find us if you need to speak to us again.
Excellent. I appreciate that. And I probably will in the future.
Sweet. Guard.
The guard opens the door.
That was fun. Oh, I should have brought up the waiter or the servant. That would have been fun. Nah, I don't want to. Seem to be interested in you a lot.
All right, before you start talking back and forth, give me 1 minute to grab a water.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time. I was gonna say, if he looks too deep, he might not like what he finds, but DM runes, and you know, I wanted to say, can you sit in my hood, Draco? This scare you, but you know, didn't have any time because.
Hey, I asked you several times if you had anything else you wanted to say.
Yeah, but that wasn't the right time. I'll be up here now.
Oh.
All right, I'm back. Continue. Hello.
Hello.
Well,
All right, continue conversation. All right.
lost my place. I was in flow, then something stopped me.
Same.
Swear.
Director seems to like you a lot.
Yep, sure does.
Yep. So, I mean, I'm fine reading books for a few days on somebody else's dime.
I don't know. I'm liking this facility.
What's wrong with that? Good food. Okay accommodations. Good books.
Imprisoned. I'm imprisoned once again.
Once again. I mean, well, at least we can see the sun. Not
Can't
from
we?
in here, but, you know, from the windows.
Is that even the real sun? How do we know?
Close enough. How do you know the real sun you see normally is real? The sky is fake, man. All those sailors who sail off, you never see them again.
I think it's for other reasons.
Yeah, because, I mean, what other reason? They fall off the edge of the edge.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you want to do?
I guess we'll hang tight.
Alright. No. There was a class that, once I thought about it more, might be interesting. I was thinking about rainfall and using rain to, you know, learning how to cast rain and things like that. Keep having this idea that, you know, I can make a sort of acid or a infused rain, just pour pathogens down on people in an area, but seems like a pipe dream.
I'll go read my book.
Same. I'm gonna read Elemental Imbalance Restoration.
You hear a knock on the door.
I'm reading! What do you want? Yes.
Yes. I'm sorry. Apparently, the director wanted to talk to your assistant, Elwood, I believe his name was.
Well, Mr. Elwood, off you go.
Hold down.
Fun.
Actually, give me a second. Gotta get ready.
All right.
Nothing there. Oh well, I guess I'm ready. What that?
Hmm?
Oh. Let's get rid of it.
What?
That supplies. Like the dagger and stuff.
Oh yeah, I got rid of it. Give it back to the people.
And I leave. Here's the key. Slime hands Royce the key.
All right. Go on in. The director's waiting on you. Zion hears the door lock as he enters. Well, Mr. Elwood, I had some questions for you, if you don't mind me asking. It just kind of popped in my head, and I wanted to see if you could answer them for me. And
Cut to the chase.
you're such a quiet man. Yes, I guess that would be the for the best. So, what is your role in all this?
Interested in knowledge. I learned a few things while I'm here.
Oh,
Interesting things.
and what have you learned?
A few tomes held knowledge. Still trying to decipher a few of them.
They can be quite perplexing. I know you have some things that are wrong with you, it seems like. Would you care to talk about those things?
What? My goodness, I can't. What things would those be?
Well, I am a doctor after all. I can tell that you have some afflictions that might be bothering you.
No, I feel fine.
You feel completely fine?
Nothing I can't handle.
I see. So you're telling me that not noticing any symptoms such as, let's say, magic being drained?
No.
Interesting.
Isn't it?
And have you noticed that if you touch items, that you seem to be absorbing them?
That's ridiculous. Oh,
It would
imagine
seem
if
so.
You could do that though.
Oh
You
yes.
have things you could do with that.
You would be quite a unique person.
Sure would.
It's very unfortunate.
Is it? I mean,
Yes, it seems like it'd be
as an illness.
something that's pretty strong, but you're saying that that would be also pretty strong.
You describe me as an illness that needs to be cured.
Yes, it seems like it isn't an illness to you, maybe? Something that you don't think needs to be cured? Would you think that someone needs to be cured of a illness like that?
What would you describe an illness as?
Me personally? Well, because I know what that illness is, or what it is, it would be described as an illness to some, but to others, more of a means to an end. I have been around for quite a while. I have actually found an illness like this before. I know the symptoms of it, the signs. I've even been known to help those that have it.
Okay.
Do you think that this would be a detriment to someone, or do you think it would be something that this person would enjoy having?
I mean, if you want it cured, then probably someone doesn't want this, right?
Right. And my question to you, let's pretend. Let's say, for instance, if this person has this this affliction, do you think that they would want it to go away, or would they want it to get worse or better, depending on your viewpoint? What do you think this person would choose?
Worse and better can be two completely different things.
That's true. And what do you think that they would choose? Do you think they would choose to have this magic, well, let's just call it what it is, anti-magic removed or increased? Yes. Especially a man such as yourself would want it to remove. That's what I would think. A normal, average person would enjoy having magic, would enjoy having the ability to use magical items. It would be a shame not to be able to.
I say you don't know how to.
Oh,
Do you need help? Is it
need help? Need help with what?
curing this disease you have?
I don't have the disease. I can cure it. Well, I can alleviate it. I can make it to where you wouldn't even know that you had it. But it's a shame that I don't know anyone who would need my help in this matter.
Okay. But do you want applause? I feel like you're just voting.
No. I'm trying to see if you'll actually talk to me and tell me about your issues, but it seems like you're not wanting to.
Okay.
Are you willing to talk to me openly, or...
I have been, yes.
All right. Do you have this condition then?
I don't know what an anti-magic condition would be.
It would be something where when you put on magical items, you would start to feel them being drained. You would also be resistant to magical spells. You would have these little things in your body that would crawl all over you. Call them micro spirits, micro entities, micro beasts. There's many names. But they seem to drain the magic. Would you know anything about this?
Maybe. Have you had this before?
Me? No. I'm immune to it. But some people aren't. Some people are very susceptible to it. And these things thrive within them. But there is a way to, let's say, keep them under control so they don't hinder your life. Would this be something that you might want to happen?
How would it happen?
Well, let's say that you have this affliction, shall we? Let's say that you have it. I can help get rid of it, or at least help you lead a more normal life. You're saying that this would be something that you'd want to happen, and I could do it.
Mm-hmm.
If this is something that you would like to do, I can make a proposal.
Okay. What proposal?
Well, the thing is...
Like a very businessman. Seem like you just dabble in medical. Like to hold demonic items without knowing what they truly are or do.
Oh, I know what they do. I've been studying them for quite a long time. I'm actually well, I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I would say that I'm fairly adept at knowing what things are and what things aren't as far as demonic stuff is. I mean, after all, the the disease that you have was specifically, I want to say, had to counter the demons. And here you are. It's quite amazing that you have it. Not sure how you got infected with it, but you did. Would you like to tell me how that happened?
Infected? How did someone become infected?
Well, usually there's a process, and it's been kept quite secret. We've had to keep it under wraps so that way the demons don't find out about it. Otherwise, a lot of people would probably end up dead.
So sad to hear.
So I'm surprised that you're here, and you are infected with this affliction. But I am fully prepared to help you with it again. Do you know how you got infected with it?
Perhaps.
I see. Would you like to share?
You need to do a lot more negotiating.
All right.
Push quite often.
I see. All right. Straight to the point. Good man. All right. So now that we know that I know that you have the affliction, and you're openly telling me that you do, because I really don't like liars. Liars are not something that I especially like, at least to me. But I, of course, allow for a little lying in the beginning, because, you know, you're getting to know each other, you're understanding. But after that, not so much. Anyways, I know a lot of things. The things that I do know is that I can help you very, very much. I can get rid of, well, this affliction from you where you won't even know you have it. It'll stop the draining. Has it come to the point where anything you touch is pretty much just disintegrating as in your hands?
I have a question for you.
Yes, go on.
How much do you know?
How much do I know
Far
about
have
what?
you- About this affliction.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
About this affliction.
I know a lot about it. I was one of the main people that, well, helped, I wouldn't say develop it, but studied it, helped procure it, helped make it a reality. All in the pursuit of course, fighting demons. Demons seem to be very susceptible to what you have. We actually have a band of people. They're called demon hunters. And they have this same... Well, they don't consider it an affliction. They consider it part of their arsenal. Part of who they are. It's quite amazing. But the everyday average person would find it quite, let's just say, annoying, especially with our lives being so magical as they are. Does that answer your question?
Sure.
Excellent. So, I can help you. I can make it so that this affliction doesn't bother you. You'll be able to wear gear. Of course, you'll have to wear some specific gear, but you'll be able to touch items, not absorb them. I know it can be quite pesky. We can basically lower the anti-magic within you.
What anti-magic?
The microorganisms, the micro spirits, the micro, whatever you want to call them, the micro things inside you that are causing it.
They're not inside me. I thought we were just about like this illness, right?
Right, the illness.
The human plague?
No. The human plague is something completely different.
Yeah, because I can't bring it. I'm an elf.
Right.
About that.
Right. It's no. You'd be dead. You'd be dead if it was the human plague. No, that's a completely different matter. No. We're talking about what you're afflicted with, which is the anti-magic.
Okay.
I'm sure your friend knows you have it. I'm sure he's talked to you about it. Discussed it with you. About the small little bitty creatures inside you. I know, I gave him that tube, yes, and he has the magnifying glass. He holds up his. You see that the Draco holds up his in his hand. I mean, it's quite an amazing instrument. You can pretty much scan anyone you want. It's a really great thing to make sure someone doesn't have a disease or plague when they walk into your office. But yes. Anyways, I'd be more than willing to help you out with this condition. Does that sound like something that you'd want to happen?
I don't want to be cured of something I don't have.
So you're saying that that you don't have this anti-magic affliction?
I'm able to use magic just fine. How do you think I solved this murder case?
You're able to use magic. Yes, you can use magic just fine, but can you hold a magical item in your hands without...
What did I just say? How do you think I solved that case? I had to use a magic item. I think you need to say your book straight.
All right. Then why is it showing that you have these creatures all over your body with this magical device that I have?
Because maybe I'm just a little bit better than you. Maybe I know to do just a little bit more, you know.
I see. Yes. Well, it's most unfortunate. I was hoping that you would talk honestly with me, but obviously you want to keep your secrets.
Do you see under my hood, Draco? Is it scary?
No. I don't want anything to do with your hood or anything that you have wrought. That's for sure. I was merely trying to make a deal with you, but obviously you don't want to have a deal with me. I wanted to solve your problem that you obviously have, but you obviously don't want that to happen.
Grand.
I do want to thank you, though. You have been a big help in removing a thorn that's been in my side for quite a while that I was not able to remove myself. So I do appreciate that. Hopefully you will be well compensated for it.
Okay.
All right. If there's anything else that you would like to talk about, my door is always open to you.
I'm gonna try to read his expression.
All right. What are you trying to read?
What he's thinking, like how he's holding himself right now. Is he like? You're just reading him. His expression.
All right. You're trying to read his expression. All right. You're reading his expression. He is trying to be very. He's trying to be as upfront as he can with you. You feel like he's not been lying to you, that he's been telling you the truth about everything. He seems to want something from you, something very large. He does seem to be holding something back. When he was talking about the affliction, he seemed to be very honest about it. He believes that he can help you with this, and he does seem to want something from you regarding it. When he mentioned the thorn in his side, you felt like he was hinting at something more, as if he knew something about you that that he wasn't specifically saying. So what are your plans now? Mr. Elwood.
I mean, are we done here?
Yes, we are done here. It was very good meeting you. I wanted to talk more, but obviously you were not very receptive, which a man in your business can be very suspicious.
Okay. Zyme knocks on the door.
He's looking at you as you turn around, and when you knock on the door, he says, "Oh, and by the way, if you do change your mind." All right. You seem like a trapped animal, and I don't want you to feel that way. So, guard.
I was knocking to the guard, not to you.
I know, but the way you're you're going about it, you feel trapped, which I can understand that. Guard, can you please unlock the door? Mr. Elwood would like to leave.
Is he yelling this?
Yes, he is. You know what they say, that the beginning of all life. The beginning of all life is death. He gives you a big smile.
Is the door closed? Zyme snaps his neck at him. Zyme opens his notepad.
Mm-hmm.
Zyme scrolls up. Zyme says death is only the beginning.
It is indeed. Well, let me know if you need anything. I'll be here.
Didn't you say before DM that he wasn't exhibiting any signs?
He is not exhibiting any signs.
You paint me.
What is Royce doing during this whole ordeal, E-Man?
I'm just reading his book,
Right. Which one were you reading?
Elemental Imbalance Restoration.
All right. Elemental Imbalance Restoration.
Hey man, welcome back.
That dude sucks.
What's wrong with him?
He sucks.
Right? Okay. Any more detail you want to give, or he just sucks?
I know. He just sucks.
Thanks, man.
He said something about an illness, eating magic, about him able to cure it or something.
Right? Didn't you wait? What? Wouldn't he be? Wait, wouldn't he know you have that?
Because he didn't
You
even
told the
give
guard
the
last
correct
time you
information.
had that. Right.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Did I die?
Greetings. No, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Why is my ping 1,000? Hello?
I hear you. I'm a ghost. I'm ethereal. I'm a paralysis demon. Put my hand through the monitor.
Hello?
What's happening?
Hello?
He's gone.
Is he? What? Why is he? Then that's a Wi-Fi issue, probably.
Yes, his downstream is struggling because I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him yet too.
I was so confused halfway through that conversation.
Which one?
The one you have with Draco.
Oh, yeah.
What's happening?
That's 5,000 MS.
He's living in the past, man. Get a grip of reality. Back to us.
How you spell that, right?
Close enough. Wait, is that not how? Oh, no. I'm really bad at spelling.
Probably worse. All right, we'll go ahead and RP reading the book while he's gone. That way we'll save time and all that good stuff.
Cool.
Hello?
Hello,
Hey, man. Welcome back.
welcome back.
I've been DDoSed.
Did you?
What happened? I died. Like, I feel like I've been reborn. Like, it's fine now. What happened?
Just a little drop, which is weird.
I was at a little drop. Like,
We can hear you the whole time.
I was like on life support. I was barely alive.
Wow. Well, at least it fixed itself. All right, go ahead and talk to him while I do this, and then we'll go back and do that.
So, what was this about him curing a magical illness or something?
I mean, this is really weird because it was just really weird how. So there's multiple apparently cases which is a complete lie. Like, I can understand maybe the dagger, just the dagger, but that's not the only thing that happened. There was my magic that happened with the dagger. There was and then the other thing with the heart, and then it got converted again. And it's just, that's not just something that spreads or happens.
I mean, diseases can be what's the C word that means getting it from somewhere? What is the word? Contracted?
Was it
Sure.
Joe?
Diseases can be you can get
Contracted,
diseases
yeah.
from different places and still have the same outcome.
Yeah, but totally different, unique thing.
Did he describe your symptoms?
Yeah, but he
Really
had the
accurate?
magnifying glass. I mean, he can just look at it. Doesn't matter.
So
And he
what's the
seemed
issue?
like he was. I was.
What's the issue? Not trusting him to cure you and doing something weird with you or something?
I mean, there's a lot about him that I don't like.
Go on. I'm all ears.
Mm. Yeah, because it kind of goes to you as well.
Seems fine to me. A little shady, but I'm also a little shady.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Goes to you
Would
as
you
well.
trust? Would you trust yourself if you met yourself?
I have.
Have you? Wait,
Have, yeah. I've
This-
been to the void.
okay. That's a conversation for another day. I want to get into that, but not right now. Yeah, your whole mind thing. I don't really know anything about that. I don't know if I want to know anything about your mind thing. So he described some symptoms of thing. Did he? I guess he offered you a solution to it.
Yeah, but he seemed like he wanted something pretty big of me.
Would I mean? Is it comparable to curing a disease from someone? That's that kind of a big deal as well.
I don't know. I don't need his help though.
Why not?
There's nothing that he can do that I haven't done.
I don't believe you at all.
How's the book?
It's fine, man. It's fine.
All right, I have the book for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Badhabitz.
You're welcome. I am here to help you through this time of need. I am sending it to you.
Good.
I'm gonna be reading my book as well.
My goodness, why is it so hard? There you are. That is what you read.
Thanks. This is
It's
a lot
good.
of nonsense in here, Habits.
Is it? It's so good though. It's so rich with stuff that your character's having to really mull it over and figure out
No,
what's...
not really. A few keywords that he picks out from sentences, then just skips them completely.
I see. That's okay. Understandable.
Rubbing crystals against people, burying things, and chanting.
I mean, that's magic, right? That sounds like magic.
Everything sounds like magic. If you put it that vaguely.
That's true. That's true. Everything's magic. Which you're welcome. Which book do you read, Bat Dog? Siam.
The rune inscription therapy.
Rune inscription therapy. You would, wouldn't you?
Wow.
It's fine. Do you see anything that you like there, Royce? That you might want to...
Nope.
Okay. All right, sending you yours, Bad Dog.
Is that? There's more.
And two. There you are. All right. Royce, you were able to completely read your book while Zion was gone. It was a very short book. It
I can tell.
Yeah, it was a very short book. It seems like this was just a small introduction to what the class holds, as all the books are.
Such a fantastic read. Great stuff in here. Really good.
Mm-hmm.
Using enchanted mirrors. It's all possible. It's all magic.
It sounds so promising.
Sure. Hey, the store is open. actually. Pull out past text documents. Find out the name of the thing you sent me.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. That would be.
There is stuff.txt.
You're welcome. Rainfall therapy? I think that's
Yeah.
what you're looking for, yeah. It's called rainfall therapy. It says, learn to create rain sounds to calm the nerves and soothe the mind with the sounds of nature.
Wait. I read that wrong. Never mind. I read it wrong. There's a key word there that I ignored while reading it.
No. You,
Nope. I'm gone. Screw that. No. Almost got me. Almost. I ignored the word sounds. I thought I was just using rain and summoning rain, but no, sound. The sound of rain.
I mean, shouldn't you find out about everything? I mean, that's...
I'm a very busy man.
I see.
I have time for rainfall therapy.
I do want to say, though, that I really enjoy listening to rain and thunderstorm sounds at night. It puts me to sleep. Like, it really does.
I'm sure there's sound recording magic in this world. I think I've seen it used before.
You should explore all avenues, though. It makes sense.
I refuse to live in this world.
It's too late. You already do.
Roy sets fire to a chair.
All right. I'll need you to roll for it.
Okay. There has to be something else here, right?
What thing was that?
What?
Chorus?
That was their rainfall therapy. I think I know what it is. I mistook the word sounds for clouds. In my haste to read.
That makes sense. There's so many good things that you could learn
You
in here.
made them. Of course you think they're good.
Yeah. Look at all this content I made just for you, so you could like explore and as much as you want.
I thought most of this was generated.
No, it's all made by habits.
Yeah,
From spring.
I did.
From the dome.
Mm-hmm. From right from the dome.
You know what? No, I care, but I don't care. The don't cares wins. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of this is. What's the other book I have? Some kind of rituals. Anatomy and resurrection rituals. I mean, it's not really. Snake oil, great stuff. Sun and moon herb alchemy. I mean, maybe, but I don't think I need it. Dream interpretation. So glad that's there, man. It's magic, though. It's magic.
It's magic. Obviously. I mean, the guy even said there's it's good. It's the wheat and chaff thing.
Right. I get you, but sometimes the wheat isn't even worth pulling to get the.
You've had a donut, right?
Yes, I've had a donut habits.
Yeah, so they're delicious.
Yes.
That wheat is so good. So tasty.
Mm. Sometimes the donut can be ruined by horrible toppings, though.
It's true. But only if they're not good. And these are great.
Sure are.
It's like putting pineapple on donuts.
All of these sound great when you read like the first few words. Students learn to manipulate the invisible, etheric waves believed to flow through the body using gestures and incantations to promote healing. Like what? First part was good. The second part,
You gotta think with your magic brain instead of your.
I don't have a magic brain. I refuse to get a magic brain. This is severely anti-magic. Unless it benefits him. Or he just reads a book and, oh, I know how to do this. Not delving into your world. Magic is a pool you just pull from. It's just a giant ocean. Go drink.
I see.
It's contaminated. Filled with weirdos and weird theories about gestures and cleansing water with the moon.
I mean, it makes sense though.
But it's in there, you know. It's a part of the pool. Just go grab a cup and drink it.
I mean, not too many people have died from it, so it should be fine.
Stop. I'm done with this list. I'm just gonna read my other book, Anatomy and Resurrection Rituals. I'm sure this will be great content.
No way. What? Why is this here? I'm glad they did nothing.
Stop. What are you doing?
Nothing. What's that doing?
Is that the gargoyle you're clicking on? Yeah, I saw that room. I didn't know what it did. There's no way to get into it.
There
I
is
was
a way.
looking all over.
There is a way to get into it. Yeah. There is sadly a way to get into it. I figured it out.
Is it that? You just click on that statue thing in there?
We're not talking about it.
What? I'm done reading.
Yes, Zyme is done reading.
Alright.
Are you reading something else, Eamon?
Yeah,
Alright.
reading my Anatomy and Resurrection thing.
Anatomy
Rituals.
and Resurrection Rituals. Excellent choice.
This book have any rituals as I'm read?
Let's see. It doesn't have any rituals. It just basically talks about the runes. It does outline some techniques in it. However, it doesn't go into great detail about them. It talks about rune-infused potions. It talks about etching runes into different like catalysts and things of that nature, artifacts, bones, but this is mostly talking about using runes on the skin or internally. It does give some examples of things that you could try, but it's not very descriptive. It's a very generalized summary of what runes are. It's like not even the basics. It's just like the beginning of what rune is.
Ziam's going to read his let's see. Alright, it's the Silence Tuning with Sound Therapy book.
All right, just give me a second. I'm probably just going to send you a text document because I hate having to copy and paste it like over and over and over again. All right. Um, What are you both doing besides this? Is this all you're doing? Is reading the books?
That's what I'm doing yet.
Okay.
You want to know? Tapping the foot. Index fingers tapping on the table. What else could I be doing?
Yeah. No, I was just letting you do something, or in case you wanted to do something while you wait or whatever.
Resisting the urge to turn into a spider.
No, please don't. All right. Here is yours, Eamon. And you said which one were you reading, Bat Dog?
Silence tuning.
Silence tuning and sound therapy. An excellent choice.
Meh.
How's it going on YouTube? All right. There you are. There is yours as well. You both study. All right, E-Man, do you have any questions about yours?
Sadly, no.
I see. Thought you'd have a lot of questions.
This thing's, well, no. I mean, there's nothing really to go off of other than try this ritual out, which I can't even do. So, unless it literally doesn't mean under a full moon, it just means at night. But who knows? It's a lot of effort to go through just to see if it works or not.
Just think of the donuts. Think of the donuts.
I've already set the chair on fire.
Oh.
This book's back.
All right. So you put all the books back? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay. Just put them in a shelf somewhere then. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Greetings.
All right, Zion, did you have any questions about yours?
Still looking at it.
All right, Royce, what are you doing?
Going to the hello.
Yes.
Do you have any test rats, lab rats available, or other living things available for testing?
Yes, we do. We do have some experimentation animals. What size would you like?
Size, well, preferably, I guess, small ones. Size doesn't matter, but just need a, I don't know, at least not quite a dozen, like 10, 9, 5 would do. I don't know.
All
It's
right.
fine too.
And just say size of a small ball, maybe? And she holds up her hands.
Sure. Small ball, absolutely.
And is there any preference of species?
No, just as long as they're mammals.
Mammals? All right. What's a mammal?
Like rats, squirrels, that kind of thing. Furry animals. Sure, let's go with that.
Furries? Okay. All right. Do you often do experiments on furry animals?
Yeah. Or reptiles, which are, the slithery kind.
Oh, yes. All right. Do you want them just sent to your room?
Sure.
All right. We'll have them sent to your room. We don't have them here. We'll have to get them from outside.
All right. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Not a problem.
Hate these stairs.
Yeah, they're really horrible. The place is amazing though. Like whoever made this place, phenomenal. But the stairs suck. All right, Zyme, what are you doing?
Mom goes upstairs.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you have any crystal harps?
Crystal harps?
Yes.
Sadly, I don't think we have any crystal harps. Is there a particular reason why you're needing a crystal harp? Would a regular harp do, or some sort of? I think we have someone who comes in, like a band that plays every once in a while. They might have some extra instruments they could give you.
Oh, it's for the experiments.
Ah,
Michael. Yeah.
I see. Does it have to be a crystal harp?
Yeah, that's what it calls for.
All right, I will. I'll have to check and see if we have that somewhere.
All right, and some animal tongues.
And animal tongues. All right. How many would you like?
Varying different species.
Okay.
Just one of every that you have.
One of we have a lot. We have quite a lot of.
Do you?
Yes. So how many would you like?
pentagram's worth.
Don't. How many is that?
Let's see. 2, 3, maybe. Dude, it depends on the animal too. It could be like huge tongues, small tongues. Let's say 20.
All right, 20 animal tongues.
And a crystal harp.
And a crystal harp. And it has to be a crystal harp. All right, anything else?
No. Yep. I think that's it. Everything else, I'm sure I can acquire in my own place. Yep. Just let me know when you have that.
Hey, man.
So, what you doing?
Thinking of an experiment that I want to run. I went up there to request some supplies. I'm just thinking of how to go about it now.
Need help?
I mean, potentially. I'm trying to, because the issue with my current application of pathogens is that it's very single target focus, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out a way, because pathogens in themselves, without, well, not the way I implement them, but the way they normally work is they're usually, really, really want to get out there and spread their wings. They want to infect other people. They want to get out there. They want to go to a new host, and get a fresh meal or whatever. So I'm trying to figure out how I can make my pathogens jump to another person, like use a person as a catalyst.
Just
And
induce coughing.
I mean, that's not a
like
very
like a scratchy throat,
yeah,
Maybe
but
make you
that's
sneeze.
not.
Maybe
That's
they expulge every orifice of their body.
I mean, that can possibly be a solution, like just making them explode. But
Make
I'm trying to.
make them gassy. Some type of
You mean flagellants or something else?
I mean, gas.
Gas. I
Where
mean,
gas can come from. I mean, there's many places where gas can come from.
yeah, that's also. Is that? Never mind. So the coughing thing wouldn't work. The gas thing might. That's not a bad solution though. But just have to figure out a way to like make gas. I was trying to figure out a way to make the pathogens kind of do the work themselves, like find a host and attack the host instead of just the host. I mean, people have to stand around and gas and breathe it in for a while, so they like eject out of a person and just try to find somewhere nearby. So I went up there and got some, small animals. I don't know what they'll be, but I'm gonna use those in a little bit whenever we get delivered and try to figure that out.
Yeah. Quick question. What
Yo.
side of the bed do you sleep on?
The right side.
So on the right side?
Yeah.
Alright. Zion takes versus pillow. And sleeps on.
All right. You have.
May I help you?
And he walks to the experiment table.
May I help you? Well,
Here's
I
his
can just
pillow.
move the other pillow.
Hmm?
I can just move the other pillow. What are you doing?
No. It calls for a pillow that belongs to another person.
Okay.
Zion puts the pillow up to his face
What are you doing? That's creepy.
and screams.
All right.
Why you have trust issues?
I mean, no. This is supposed to transfer stress, heal emotional wounds, and curse the enemy. Oh. No, or even
What?
curse
No. Say that part. Say that part again. Curse. What?
Alright. I'll say in its entirety.
Uh-huh.
This technique involves individuals screaming into pillows that belong to others, with the belief that sound waves will carry emotional energy into the pillow's fabric. According to the author, this can be used to transfer stress, heal emotional wounds, and even curse an enemy.
It sounds like, what was that? I went to the swamps when I was younger, and there's this weird guy who spotted something about voodoo. It sounds like that.
Zion is screaming in the pillow.
All right. Zion's screaming in the pillow. All right. You're screaming into the pillow.
Does I need to do anything else before that? Does I have to do anything?
Does it say you need to do anything?
You just scream into pillow. I mean, I did. It states in the perhaps the most promising chapter.
You know, this is Zion, like, summarizing it himself.
No, it's not.
All right. You're on chapter 4, the sonic pillow method.
Also, it's supported by anecdotal success stories.
Anecdotal.
Say that again. Anecdotal?
Anecdotal.
That's not good.
Anecdotal. What does that mean? On personal observation collected by in a casual or non.
Just somebody saying, "Yeah, I did it, man. Believe me." Oh yeah, I screwed your pillow. That guy fell over next to him.
But it's called the sonic pillow method.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yo, what happened?
What do you mean?
What's happening? What do you mean? I'm here. You're doing it. You're screaming in the pillow.
Okay, Zion, stop screaming in the pillow.
All right, Zion has stopped screaming in the pillow. Royce is staring at the fire.
Zion
You
stares
done?
at Royce.
Are you done screaming
How do you
into
feel?
my pillow?
How do you feel?
A bit warm.
So
My
I did
butt
do
hurts a bit.
something.
I'm sick. Yeah, man.
Zion puts the pillow nicely back.
All right, you put it back.
Wipes it
Zion,
clean.
Zion notices
Just,
that
wipe that.
Royce puts the pillow on the floor.
Royce notices that the pillow has a very large wet stain where he was screaming it, like his mouth is there.
Royce moves the pillow from the left side of the bed to the right and flips it over.
All right.
I was kind of hoping to learn how to use to be more silent and to help me, This stuff sucks, man.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't.
The,
What was
the
I mean,
fundamentals of silence tuning.
right? I mean, yeah, they all have promising titles, but they're all vague and the descriptions vary. The rituals aren't complete.
But it says that silence is not merely the absence of sound, but a potent force that can be manipulated.
Which probably is true, but the way the book's written, it's more of a, you pick out certain sentences that mean something and leave off the sentences that are nonsense. So that way you form your own opinion and you can learn something, but that requires effort as far as lazy.
You hear the outside door open and close.
Do you have my harp? My tongues?
Sorry?
Harp and tongues? Damn it. Have you heard anything about the harp and tongues?
No, I know that, I apologize for the noise, but someone was having to get some animals or experiments or something like that brought up. They should have to come by one more time, and that should be it for a while.
Okay, thank you.
You're most welcome.
The animals are on the way, apparently.
Sweet. Thank you, sir. What did you go up there for, by the way?
For ingredients.
Oh. Does that have anything to do with this sound ritual thing?
Yeah.
Think that'll help once you get the ingredients?
No. Because that was a separate ritual that I just did.
Oh. Wait, the ritual involved getting a pillow and screaming into it?
Yeah,
No.
but yeah, that was the entire ritual. There was nothing else I had to do. That was the entire ritual.
Okay.
This
It's
next ritual involves various animal tongues and a harp, a crystal harp.
okay. When that happens, can I watch?
I'm guessing the animals, the tongues, I guess, help create sound. It's just like, I don't know if we want to start like talking and flapping around, or they start resonating with the harp.
Maybe. Have you ever played a harp before? Do you have to play the harp for this ritual?
A few notes.
You got this.
Yeah, I need to play a sequence of notes.
Okay, you've done that before.
Yeah, which is it label in there? What notes, DM?
It does.
Yeah. Doing.
All right. You hear the sound of the door opening, closing outside. Then you hear a knock on the door.
Yes.
I'm here with your desired ingredients and animals.
All right.
You see that a person, the guard, is holding what appears to be a cage with several animals in it. They also have a box as well.
Sweet.
Here's
That
your-
cage be for me.
Here's your animals, and the box has your tongues And then some sort of
Sweet.
harp thing.
I picks up the box. Thank you.
You're welcome. Royce notices that several of the animals that he has are missing tongues.
Are they bleeding out?
They are bleeding, yes.
Oh my gosh.
That's quite the thing. Dibs on this table.
I'll just use your bed.
What? Don't put tongues in my bed.
Zion moves Royce's box spring.
Oh, jeez. I said this table, not this room.
I'll be fine. Zion makes the triangle right here.
All right. Goodness, that's way too... Whatever. All right. Royce, what are you doing?
Counting the animals I have.
All right. You have 8 different animals. There appears to be an assortment of rats and squirrels and some other creatures that you're not sure of, but they look furry.
Wait, while Zion was passing him, did he like hear what the animals were saying?
All right, so you're listening out to what the animals were saying.
Sure.
You did notice that some of them seemed to be talking about something that you might be able to understand, but it's very vague. It almost sounds like gibberish, but like they're trying to talk, but gibberish. Something like that, yes. It's very gibberishy. All right, so what are you doing, Royce?
I'm gonna place the cage on the table.
All right.
Let's see here.
Tongue right there, a tongue for me, a tongue for you. We all get tongue.
We all get tongues, except for these animals. Poor things. All right.
This one's still wet.
What?
So wet tongue.
Yeah.
Got blood coming out of it.
Yeah, these things are missing tongues, so, you know. Joint experiments. Woo!
Zion holds that tongue. So which one does it belong to? He starts like matching it with their face.
It's kind of rude.
Oh, I think this one. I think this is its tongue.
See a small rat.
Yeah, you could use like amputate. See if put the stuff on the rat's tongue. Might grow back.
Could, but
I get more tongues.
please. Do you need more tongues?
I mean, are you? When was the last time you?
How many
got a
tongues do
tongue?
you have?
20.
I don't. What do you? I only needed like what, 15 or something, right?
He needed enough for a triangle.
A triangle? I thought it was a pentagram.
We changed it.
Oh. Well, I guess you have a lot of attempts. Or dinner later.
What do you think tongue tastes like?
Depends on how it's
Chewy?
cooked. I've had ox tongue before.
Mm.
It tastes like fried meat
Mm.
because it was fried.
I've had my own tongue before.
Okay.
Just in small servings. Very small servings.
I'm gonna deal with these rats.
I'm going to deal with these tongues. Zyme arranges tongues.
All right.
Actually, Zyme's going to open. I guess he already opened the box. See a harp in there?
He does. He does see a fashioned harp, or harp.
Is it crystal?
It's made out of a crystal-like structure. Yes.
Nice. He's gonna put that in the middle and then make a triangle around it with tongues.
All right.
That doesn't sound good. Before I do this, get to use it on rats. I don't want to use people. Just do this that'll be so much fun. I wonder if I ask for people, what would they do? Alright. Gonna release 3 rats into this large bucket here.
All right.
Alright. Problem isn't the application. Problem is the spread. I have a few things that allow me myself to jump from one person to another. Such as I have a few abilities I've developed that do that. And also have a few abilities that when I jump, it spreads a pathogen to the person I jump to using magic. So perhaps I can mix that with some sort of if I make it unstable, will that work? If I try to mix the two, like pathogen jumping, make it remote so I don't have to do the jumping? Perhaps. This is the sound of my brain popping. Okay, let's just do the first experiment. Alright. Gonna just use something innocuous like low blood. No, just for that. Hold on. Yeah, okay.
Poison, boom. Poison, boom.
Alright. Gonna inflict one of the 3 rats with hemotoxin.
All right.
And then that same rat, I'm going to I have a few things that allow myself movement with pathogen spread. One that it's so complicated. All right. First of all, I need to. How do these abilities work? Because I'm not that physically fit. So let's go ahead and figure out how checkup and doctor's visit work. Hey, man. Hey, am I interrupting?
Oh. No. I was
You
talking
got-
about the heart.
Oh, sorry. Just need to ask you a quick question. When you use like your abilities that allow you like jump behind people and cover vast distances or jump from one person to another, is that your physical ability allowing you to do that, or are you like surging yourself with magic? Because I do it too, but I'm not really sure how it works. It just sort of happens.
Yeah, this is magic.
Thanks, man. Yes, you were.
I mean, it's just you teleport. Well, whenever I do is I'll teleport behind them and then just I'll be in a slashing motion, and then as soon as I commence the teleport, I'll be already slashing. So I'll just
But the commence teleport part, that has nothing to do with like your physical capabilities, just like using magic at that point.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, thank you.
It
As
depends
you
on
were.
the ability.
What does that mean?
It's like there's multiple abilities that there are some that do require you to be striking, some that do just teleport you, and some require your physical body to actually be in motion for it to be a jump.
I think I understand you.
You think?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right. So, I'm gonna assume that from his explanation that mine is the just pure magic that I just, I guess, instinctively use in myself to allow me to jump once I have a target in mind. All right. Need a. Hello. I just need you to stand still so I can feel what happens to me. All right. All right. Versus gonna first time focus on him rather than his target when he jumps to something.
All right.
So he can figure out what happens to himself and what sort of magic power is being released. Oh, jeez. And again, sorry, this is a different one. Oh, I can't even use it on you. Some purely on enemies. That's interesting. Okay. That is very interesting. I also have the charge, but it's not really a jumping motion that I want. All right. Sorry, once again. See, it does have the random effect that I want. I'm just trying to get the jumping effect. Sorry about that, Noctis. Medicine and science and whatnot, you know. All right. Rat, how would you feel about a checkup? Noctis, you're in the way. All right. If I try to use unstable injection on a rat while focusing the magic that I just felt, perhaps it'll have some sort of reaction with the unstable injection and make the pathogen jump to nearby things. Noctis, you might want to step back from this. Alright, don't listen to me.
All right. So, yeah, I need you to explain exactly what you're doing and to me.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
How dare you? Alright, while I was focusing on, I used checkup, which is jump to select, and stab them with pathogens.
Mhm.
Stab them with pathogens? No, just apply a pathogen. It's not even stab, just happens. Instead of focusing on the target, I focused on myself and tried to feel these sort of magics that are pumping through my body as I'm exhibiting this feat of athleticism that I've never shown before.
All right.
And using that, I'm going to try to do unstable injection on the rat that I inflicted with hemotoxin to make it so that the pathogen that he has becomes unstable and spreads to nearby living things using the jumping magic.
All right. My question, yes, I understand perfectly. My question to you is, did you take the rat away from the other rats, or?
Put the 3 rats in this bucket.
All right, 3 rats in the bucket.
Other rats in the cage.
Okay, excellent. All right, now I understand completely what's happening. Thank you. All right, and are you done?
Yep.
All right. As you do, you notice a change within the rats surrounding it. You notice that they seem to have contracted some sort of random sickness from what you have done.
Okay. One of the secondary rats, I'm gonna use probiotic influence to see if its behavior changes once I use it on them.
All right. I am currently apparently looking for something, so it's doing. So we'll chat. By doing this, you seem to have learned a new ability. You basically learn epidemic by doing this experiment, and it seems that you are able to cause your target's pathogens and evolutions to be cleansed, and you notice that the rat dies after you do this because it cleanses the pathogen off of it, and then the other ones. What just happened?
What was that? What did you do? Was that you?
Yes, it was.
He's the master of the spreadsheet.
Yes. Anyways, you notice that the original rat dies that you infect, and then it sends out the sickness to the other ones. You notice the other ones are exhibiting those signs, and they seem to have caught a random evolution from it. And that's what you see.
All right.
I've been touched.
Been touched.
What did you do? You just right click me?
Mm-hmm.
You copied my image.
Yeah.
That's an NFT.
Copy paste, man. It's mine now. Get funds.
Wow. All right, so after Royce notices this, what does he do?
Let the other 2 rats in the bucket, probably dying of missing tongues or pathogens. Alright, I'm gonna mull over something else to do with the other rats,
All right.
as well as my newfound ability. Are you still frozen?
I am, yeah.
Jeez.
Please don't.
That's the whole thing if you are curious. Oh, did I just? Oh.
Something about that unified branding. You are the eye on everything.
All right, so you notice that one of the rats that is bleeding out from their tongue, it seems to have somehow removed some of the status effects from it. that is not exhibiting some of the signs and symptoms that the other ones are having.
The ones in the bucket or the ones in the cage?
In the bucket. So one of the ones in the bucket that gain the evolution status, it seems that this particular one, the one with that you noticed was bleeding because of their tongue, the status effect had been diminished or removed entirely. You're not 100% sure, but you notice that there is a difference in the other ones. And yes, I am still frozen.
Enjoy your time.
I always do.
Hey man, check this out. I think my experiment was successful, but one of the rats here seems to be fine. I'm pretty sure he was. This rat here was influenced by the pathogens in some way, and like it was, exhibiting symptoms of, being hurt or whatever. But now they're just a-okay. That's it's not a thing that should happen.
Is it the different species, or do you have any other sicknesses before you inflicted him that might be conflicting?
It's an interesting thought. Perhaps they had some underlying issue that my pathogen fixed for them, and it just kind of canceled the pathogen out.
Maybe.
Gives me an idea.
Oh.
Come here.
Mm-mm.
Where you going? Hey, are you eating a tongue? My dark spirits, speak to me. I need your essence. Zion.
Uh-huh.
I need your essence.
Uh-huh.
Stand still.
I'll take my essence, Doctor.
This might hurt. How do you feel? Yep. It's weird.
Walked it out.
You're so indomitable. It's great. You do all sorts of things to you. You just walk it up.
How does Zion feel after getting decayed, DM?
After you get decayed, you feel like a burning all over your body.
How do you feel?
What'd you do?
Just
Zion's-
hit you with
Zion's
the...
I was gonna take some of the water and rub it on him. I was burning.
That's a weird...
Zyme takes the blessed water and puts it on his burning, decayed body.
I'm gonna take a dip.
Does blessed water actually heal? I think it does.
As you do so, you start to feel pain. It seems to be increasing.
Ow. Doctor,
It's getting
what have
worse.
you done? What have you done?
Stand still.
What have you done?
Stand still.
He's gonna try to mystify himself. He's gonna get more misty.
All right. Royce, what are you doing?
Tried to shoot a needle at Zion. And I'm wondering if it just phased right through him.
All right. Okay, so he's turning like... You're trying to use... What are you trying to do, Zyme? You said shadow? Something about... Okay, you're turning shadow form?
Become misty.
All right. It doesn't actually make you misty. It just has like darkness around you, but it doesn't actually like change your form, your personal form. So you do that. Royce, you say you shoot a syringe at him. What does it have in it, if anything?
Just hemotoxin,
All right.
trying to cleanse him correctly.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, dice came up.
All right. Zion, you start to feel a little bit better, but you're not sure what caused you to feel better. If it was you transforming, or if what Royce did helped at all. You still feel some sort of effect, though, happening in your body.
Stop it.
Look at you. You've been influenced by my probiotics. Didn't know she gave it to me. How you feel? Oh, okay. We're having fun,
Zion plays his harp in a sequence.
All right. Royce, you notice several things that happened to Zion during that whole episode.
An episode.
Yes. You feel like you can do something that might increase healing in someone. Based upon the results that you saw with Zion.
Can we talk about what just happened? Well,
Away!
what?
Stay away! Away! No! Gone!
You're fairly certain that if you can get a sample of Zion's blood, you might be able to learn
Can
something.
we talk about this?
No!
Hey man.
Silence!
Hey man. I just need a you know what we always do. Ha.
Go away!
Hey man. You said I can watch you play the harp, remember?
What's there?
I can't.
Away!
Hey man.
Dot!
Hey, what? Heard an impact.
I hate this. I won't last invisible for that long.
Hey man, just need a little bit
Away.
of.
I can't.
Hey
No!
man,
No!
just
No!
need a
No!
little bit
No!
of.
No! What are you doing?
Hey man, just need a little bit of. Thank you.
What is your problem?
I just needed a little blood, but you wouldn't even hear me out.
I don't want to hear you out.
Royce got a sample of the blood when he did what he did
Where's the sample?
in a syringe.
What do you mean? How did he swiftly get a syringe of blood from Zion?
You saw what he
I'm
did.
very adept at using a syringe. I don't know if you noticed my profession. Ah! What are you doing to me? What is that? What is even happening? I don't like these things you do anymore. I don't understand them. I'm out of here.
Don't understand. Would you like
I hate
to
what
understand them?
I hate what I don't understand. I get it now. Dark secrets.
Just leave.
Let's do research.
Royce obtains his true form. Okay.
Zion plays the harp. Isn't my blood like horrible to use?
Yeah, but I did the thing on you, so you know.
Okay.
All right. Royce, you you seem to have realized how to heal somebody with Ziam's blood. It seems you bargaining for his blood.
Oh my god.
You realize that,
Such fancy wordplay.
yes, you realize that you don't actually need to bargain. Sometimes you just need to take.
Thanks.
The best bargaining is just taking what you want.
Absolutely.
All right.
That is one of the most unique spells.
Ziam, what do you do?
Just plays the harp. There's a sequence.
All right. You're playing it to the exact sequence?
Yes.
Are you doing
Playing
anything
the
else?
Dang harp.
All right. All right, you're playing the harp. It's a very interesting melody. Royce, you're hearing it being played. Royce, as you're playing the harp, is there anything else that you're doing besides playing the harp?
In Zion.
I'm sorry, yes, Ziam. Ziam, is there anything else that you're doing while playing the harp?
I don't know what that word even means. Looking some efficacy. Efficacy? What does that mean?
Ethis. Now you got me doing it. Thanks.
Efficacy. Efficacy. Ability to produce a desired or intended result. Zion's going to be enchanting the tongues with chants.
All right.
A series of chants.
You're playing the harp. The sequence is a very easy tune to play. You're watching as the tongues are laying there. Some look fairly fresh, others not so much. And as you do, you feel yourself not being able to hear as you feel like you're not. Hold on a second.
Motion detected at front door.
You ever just have random children that come to your door, man?
Yep.
What's the best way of getting rid of them? The broom?
Yeah, just a cup of broom like your character and wield it. Flail it. Oh, jeez.
Child! Remain calm! Infant!
Oh, jeez. Thank you.
Does it make sense now?
Yeah, I believe.
Don't touch! You rodent!
Hey, man. There you go.
Doesn't do that much because I don't have that much high of HP pool. Noxus has more HP than me. And you have one summoning. This thing has like what I used to have. That's me. You. I'll be right back. Go feed the dog.
Why is there blood everywhere?
Just having some fun while you're gone.
I see. This is the kind of fun we have.
Oh yeah.
I get to clean up your messes. It's fine. I'm okay with it. All right. I think we're just waiting on Bad Dog to be back.
Yep.
All right.
It's actually really good to deal with him because he has Indomitable, so he doesn't even take damage for the 2 turns.
I'm really impressed with your RPing, by the way.
Don't say that.
Why not?
I thrive off insults, not compliments.
Ah, okay. You need to work on it.
Thank
I was not convinced that you really had rats.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Also, with the way you wear that hat, it's just not becoming of a doctor.
Noted. Oh, speaking of rats. Wait, what happened to the thing? That was way over there. Alright. Gonna move the thing. Oh my goodness, you're so fast. And I knocked assassin from the rats. While I eat my cereal bar.
Oh, what kind is it?
Cocoa Puff.
Oh, nice.
I want to see where this heart goes.
Yeah. I'm kind of scared, but we're here.
Want to do some RP while he's gone?
Sure.
Going up to see if I can get an audience with Draco.
All right.
Not to just teleport. You're bloody, friend. Hi there.
Yes.
Just wondering if I can have a quick word with the director.
Sure. Just let me see if he's in.
Sure.
You see the assistant go inside the door. After a few moments, comes back out. Sure, he'll see you
Cool. Thank you.
after I unlock it. There we go.
Hey. Should I call you Director Draco? Dr. Draco? What do you go by?
You can just call me Director or Draco. That's fine. No. Whichever you prefer.
I was wondering if you were interested in the advancements in the magics I showed you and the pathogens I showed you last time. I made some headway in some more experiments, so I wonder if you're interested in learning about it or at least seeing it.
I actually am. I've been very intrigued with your experiments that you've been doing.
Excellent,
Think-
excellent.
think-
All right. There are a few things. Turns out the pathogens, if treated the right way, and with these, and if pathogens can be used to heal a huge amount, after being infected with someone. So let's say you had an ally or you had an enemy that you wanted to keep alive that you're already inflicted with pathogens. There's a combination of magics and pathogens you can combine to make it so anybody afflicted with them already can just be immediately switched to a healing effect and also a boost in their capabilities, such as their magical powers or their physical demeanor or whatever. I call that one the probiotic influence. Catchy name, I know. Thank you.
Very impressive.
It's also one you might be more interested in called the. It's a bit unstable, but if you observe my owl here, seems perfectly healthy, completely fine, right? But this, as you can see, they are incapable of healing you at the moment. Also, they've been afflicted by a few pathogens. Just makes their life just completely miserable for a couple of minutes. Yeah,
Oh
and that's
my.
just a quick injection.
Uh,
I don't know if.
As you are talking and doing these actions, you notice that he is using his magnifying glass and small tube to observe the inflictions that you're putting on the owl, on Noctis.
All right, I don't know if you got the report. I don't know if you've been interested in it, but the experiment I did in the first facility where I regrew a limb is something you care about.
I did hear about that, but I also heard that it was just a fluke. But now I'm thinking that if you're involved, more than likely it's not.
No, it wasn't a fluke. Just if I told him too much, I didn't. I didn't want the patient to die, but I also didn't want too many eyes on me, so I just said it was a fluke and disguised what I was doing. But I can show you how it's done if you're interested.
I am very, very interested, actually.
Cool. How would I demonstrate this though? See, my owl here is a magical beast. He's a familiar, so can't really do it on him.
I have a patient that would be most willing that I've been working on.
Ah, well, that'll do.
He snaps his fingers, and all of a sudden, on the table, uprises a subject.
You sneaky guy.
Yes. Well, I do have my experiments that I have to run, but feel free to use this subject.
All right. First, easiest way to do this is to get a clean cut of the limb that you want to amputate,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's just a simple combination. Well, I guess it's simple to me, but I'll explain the actual combination. But it's a mixture of pathogens I developed that go into the body and extremely accelerate the healing process to the point where the body just really wants the limb to be back. My first experiments with this, as you can imagine, I redid somebody's foot and it grew back with different amounts of toes, different amounts of feet themselves,
Mhm.
different colors to the skin. But after a while, I got it pretty down.
It's very
All right.
impressive work.
So, do you have a cutting implement we can use around here?
Sure. And he pulls out what appears to be a very nice saw.
Excellent. All right. Well, he's already strapped down, so no reason to do that. All right. Here we go. All right. So clean cut. Let's do the leg. Sure. Let's do the leg. All right. I'm going to on the what do you call this bit? Of the leg. My goodness. The shin. That place because I'm not strong enough to cut the femur.
All right.
Gonna use this blade and try to really go ham on the shin.
All right.
Try to cut through it.
You successfully remove through the shin. You now have a foot.
Thanks, Badhabitz.
You're welcome. I'm here to please.
Yeah, sure are, man. All right. Then I'm going to apply my amputation pathogen onto the exposed tissue. There you have it. So yeah.
Oh, it seems like it gives another ailment, but it does seem to be regrowing the limb.
Yeah, I have not nailed why it does that, but my theory is that the body is really focused on fighting and accelerating the healing in one area that it removes some function from another area. Because I was blindness, loss of feeling in the other leg, maybe even tingling and pins and needles in the other leg. But it's always temporary, and as we sit here, we can observe the other legs hopefully starting to grow back.
You do see the leg growing back fairly quickly.
There we go.
Ah, yes. That is most intriguing. I would have never thought of doing that. You are quite the doctor.
Yeah. There's... Okay, there's another one. There's a few more things I can show you. Would you be more interested in healing or the other side of magic?
All of it, actually.
Ah, sweet. All right, well, let's start with the healing. I recently discovered, using your resources in here, another way to use them. Basically, it's... How do I even describe this? It's a pathogen that somehow... I will need your help in discovering how this actually happens, but it goes into the body of another organism, another living thing, and it damages them while also, I don't know if it's vampiric in nature, but it heals myself for the amount that it damages them. But here's the thing, after a while, the damage that was done to them and more get healed to them. So they, in the end, they gain more healing than I do. But it seems almost vampiric in nature the way I take from them to begin with.
And these, what do you call them? Because again, some people call them micro spirits or micro beings, or is there a particular?
I call them microorganisms.
Microorganisms.
Small things and we're all organisms. So.
Yes, that term's recently come up for me as well. In fact, You know, come to think of it, you probably have said that to someone in the research facilities. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. So that's where I'm getting microorganisms from. All right. That makes sense. So yes, these microorganisms, they that you create or have made, they they do seem to have the ability to transfer the pain and suffering of others back onto you, and also heal you as well and heal them. It's quite the amazing feat that you've done.
Yeah. I'm still trying to find out exactly how that happens, but it happens. So
And what do you call this ability?
myself, I call it a delusive bargain because it seems like I'm hurting them, but before they get mad at me, they heal. So kind of delusive.
That makes sense. Yes.
And the other one besides that is recently I discovered a way to inflict someone at range with pathogens, as I normally do. But normally, when I'm in combat or fighting someone and I use my pathogens in that way, it's pretty single target. Like focus on one person, and then I have to switch targets to another person. While the first one is suffering from the pathogen. But if I inflict enough on one person, I figured out a way to make them basically become a catalyst, and anyone they're standing next to gets inflicted with the pathogens they are inflicted. Well, with random pathogens. So it kind of evolves, transmits itself to other people. And the original one, their pathogens gets cleansed, which I wish it didn't get cleansed, but we do. One target for multiple is fine.
It's very impressive. I would have. You have quite the mind. I've met a lot of doctors that well, they had issues with let's just say morals, and
Right.
you're quite interesting. Welcome back, by the way. Everything
What's
go good?
what's happening? Yeah, everything's
Okay.
fine.
Just
What-
RP. Just RP.
So who's this person that?
You don't have to worry about it. This isn't.
Boys, what have you done?
What do you mean? Go away! Search.
What happened? Should I be?
Huh?
Am
I
I
just
here?
came up
or am I not
here.
here?
No, you were performing. I walked out of your performance because you were stuck on one note.
And continuous, just super loud.
What else have I discovered? Are you familiar with did I tell you about my I think I told you about my pathogen mutations. Yeah, I showed you last time. I believe that's all I have for you at the moment. Yeah, that's all I have for you at the moment. Oh yeah, I did your shape-shifting thing and I can do this.
Whoa. What do you mean my shape-shifting thing? How, that is truly impressive. I've never seen a full shape-shifting to a spider before. Which, I do remember.
It was the what do you call it? Healing and shape-shifting?
Healing
No,
and
beast healing and
beast
shape-shifting.
beast healing and shape-shifting, yes. That worked?
The the actual theories and things in the book were kind of nonsensical, but when you put it
Very.
in practice, when you put it in practice, if you choose the right ingredients that are laid out and the right combinations, it worked. Maybe because I'm used to doing this kind of alchemy and whatnot, that it worked this time. But I mean, I can give you the list of ingredients that I use.
Okay, so my question to you is this something that you've done before? Are you able to some people are able to like turn different body parts, things of that nature, into things, into maybe a claw or a tentacle or
Yeah,
s-
I've experimented with myself a lot with this. There's a few things I can do. I can give myself a spiky exterior as well as horns, which makes me very resistant to not
in,
resistant, just bounces a lot of magic back to the person using it on
incredible.
me. I can also this is one I use quite often.
Oh,
This allows me to as you can imagine, be quite resistant to earth, and this makes me a bit more tougher, but at the
mm-hmm.
cost of speed.
Yes, and this is something that I had none of my research did this to you, correct? Because uh, this clay statue that you have. So I'm guessing that maybe you have an innate talent for it, or something of that nature, or because let's be honest, a lot of these classes that we have are just nonsense, and they're specifically made that way. This should not have produced any results. It should have just led you around on a wild goose chase, and you should have found something about it, and the professor should have acknowledged it and sent it up to me. And if you looked like you had promise, we would bring you into our fold. So it's quite impressive that you found that any information, like actually legitimate any information out of it, that you did. So you are
Yeah.
truly a prodigy.
I mean, my companion also learned a few things from. I, well, he's currently in the middle of trying to learn something. I
Oh,
stepped out to give him some privacy while he was conducting one of the rituals. But he did one previously, and I believe he. You know what? Actually, I think you might be onto something about because the books themselves were nonsense, but I don't know what he did. He constructed a he'll have to get him to explain, but he learned quite a bit and got some new stuff from one of their books. I also got another transformation. This one's a bit freaky, so
oh, that is quite the freakiness. And you can summon another one. Oh, the way you slither around. That's hilarious. My goodness.
all right, little guy.
I I have a confession to make to you.
Go on.
I didn't think we'd get along. I really didn't. I thought I was sitting here thinking that I was going to have to kill you. And here you are telling me that you're willing to forego any type of telling other people about these microorders, because that would really hinder my plan indeed. And I honestly was going to get the information from you by force if I had to. But here you are freely giving it to me.
I have
You,
no reason to look back.
I see
Is that
this.
other water, by the way?
It's all right. Yeah, I'll have my servants clean it up. But I honestly feel bad. I haven't felt bad in so long. I have done so many horrible things, but I actually feel bad. You, I will do everything in my power to help you. Hopefully, it will be enough. But as an apology, I do have something that I'd like to show you. Come with me.
All right. Serves are fast. Wow. Magic sense. You love the stairs, don't you?
I love the stairs.
Do I hear anything?
You hear some playing, I guess. So we'll stop it right here and go back to Zion really fast so that he can continue this. Zion, as you are playing the magical instrument, the crystal harp, you notice immediately that magic starts coming from it. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're playing the harp, the crystal harp, after a time, immediately magic starts like being produced by the harp.
You said that I couldn't hear anymore, something like that.
Yes, you couldn't hear anymore. So like your hearing goes very quiet. Something seems to be happening with the harp, magical, and you notice that that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Is it some sort of magical something magical is happening with the heart, and you can't hear as well anymore.
Oh, when did it start?
After a little bit of playing,
Is he finished with the sequence?
he is finished with the sequence. Yes.
Does the book say anything else about what to do?
No. But you do feel the magic essence being drained from the heart as you're playing it. What do you do?
Does it feel like it's getting worse?
What feels like it's getting worse?
His hearing.
No, it's just a very... It's almost like dulled. Like you have stuffy ears.
Alright. Zion's going to try to synchronize with the key, the sound.
All right. How are you...
Make the sound with his voice.
With your voice? All right. So you're going to continue playing it?
Yes.
All right. You continue playing it. You're trying to synchronize your voice with the sound. All right.
I was hearing Zion singing.
You all right. You're fairly certain that if you keep this up, that you're going to completely drain the harp.
Is there magic?
Yeah, I said that. You feel the draining of magic.
Oh, that's what you meant.
You didn't feel it when you were touching the harp, but now that you're playing the harp, you feel like there is magic coming from the harp itself, and
it seems like there's a limited supply of it.
It does feel like you could drain it. Yes, like if you keep holding on to the harp, that it will drain the harp.
All right. Zion's gonna keep on.
All right. All right, so you keep on, and you're singing along with it as well.
Yes.
All right. I need you to roll for me.
Every time. why am I a character?
Spend
Why do
some
I
sort of
exist?
currency to get a reroll.
Not even Zion, just me. Why am I?
Okay, everything's fine. Just give me a second. Yeah, you love these ones, don't you? You do this to me on purpose.
I could be playing Dark and Darker right now.
Ah,
I'm here.
Having fun with your
I played
wands.
Dark and Darker, amen.
Ah, God.
A little bit when it first came out. Ever tried the second one?
Yeah, I was playing it earlier today. It was actually there. I made bank.
Oh man.
All right. You feel the harp. You feel the harp's magic power flowing into Zion. The harp crumbles into dust. Your hearing is still very muffled.
Does it feel magical?
The muffling. You're not sure.
Oh, so Zion just has to deny us now.
I'm love my time here.
Zyme stares at the dust. Disappointed, as always. Wishing he still had that rope that he had given that lady.
For good purposes, right? Positive purposes?
No.
Okay.
Continue with the Royce's story. Continue.
Okay, we're continuing with Royce's story. Oh, we go back over here where everything's going great.
Just hears Zyme singing.
You see?
Beautiful harp being played, and then he hears a horrible sound of it turning into dust. And Zyme, he can hear the silence. He can hear Zion's frustration. He can feel the neural connection between the shadow bones. He knows. He knows.
Draco nods to the person on the other side to the guard. Draco pushes a button next to the hatch. It looked hidden until Roy saw him push it.
Beautiful storytelling.
Thank you. All right, now in here is a collection of mine. It's a personal collection. Been collecting it for quite a number of years. I'd like to share it with you.
Hold on 1 sec. Just in case.
As an apology, you can have one thing out of my entire collection.
I see. All right. I appreciate it. Mind if I have a look around?
Sure, be my guest. But remember, just one thing.
You got it, man. What is this? That's a wand. Okay. Streak of... Interesting. Blood ray? Is that a sword?
From my omniscient point of view, what does the belt of knives do?
Can I ask you a few questions about some of the items?
Sure, yes.
This belt of knives. What's the deal with that?
Ah, yes. It's basically a belt. It has magical knives. Allows you to throw these knives. Gives you an ability. I believe like rogue type people use it. I'm not 100% familiar with them. I just know a famous rogue used it. I took it off their body, and it's supposed to increase your stats. Okay, so basically, the items that you see, the stats are actually better than what you see, unless they're not. Focus more on what they.
Amazing storytelling. Amazing.
Substats.
10 out of 10.
Substats and skills, right?
Yes, focus on the skills that they grant, but as far as like their stats, you don't see that. But you can get a sense of like what they, the abilities they grant instead of the stats they give. There you go.
Gotcha.
So you don't know what stats they give. There you go. All right, go ahead. But yes, if you have any questions about what abilities these do grant, let me know.
Alrighty. I feel some sort of magic I've never felt before from this belt in here.
Oh yes, yes. Everything has a unique ability attached to it that grants abilities. Some of these artifacts are from some of the hardest dungeons. Others are taken off the corpses of many a hero.
I see. Alright. Let's see. What's this piece of armor here? Cure of the... This one seems a bit... Why is it a helmet? Ooh. Dusty bones. Staggers. I should be looking at one. -1. Oh wait, that doesn't matter. Not looking at mm, Can I use swords? Is that a thing? Or is that nope, can't use that. Gave an order. Try. Focus summoning stance. Is that even? Can I inquire more about this wand here?
Which one?
This wand seems to be focused on conjuring.
Mm-hmm.
At least these things are all labeled.
Yes, they do have generic labels on the things.
Yeah, it's conjuring wand.
Yes.
What does this ability do? What is this wand's ability? See, I can't understand the magics that I'm getting.
I know that it's supposed to grant a healing surface of sorts of, I believe. And I know you can't turn invisible while having it, and it does grant a skill of focus summoning stance. Would you like to try it?
Sure. If I'm a sure.
All right, let me get it for you.
All right.
There you are. This object doesn't fit in your inventory. What? Okay.
Inventory's locked. You can't get into it.
I see.
Alright. Increases your max summoning amount by 1 at the cost of increased AP costs. Interesting. Not much of a summoner though. Huh. This is an interesting artifact. Seems to increase my summoning, but not much of a summoner. But
All
it is
right.
a very nice artifact.
Yes, you can just hand it over to me. Just throw it on the floor. Okay. Yeah, that's why I did that.
What's the other one? There it is. This in this corner, something about shriekers.
Yes. Would you like to try that one out?
Sure.
All right, let me get it for you. There you are.
Pacify a shrieker again at Swiss point. Okay. Not sure when I'm gonna see shriekers.
Seems like a very situational type ability.
Yeah.
Might be useful in Fort Door.
Yeah, could be. The ones that have charges, you think they'll be just able to be charged at a normal magic place?
Usually they are, yes.
Because there's a few that are cool, like such as the this potion belt over here that allow me to use some of the other magics that I've been acquiring throughout my journey that I'm not powerful enough to cast on my own.
Mm-hmm. That is one of my more powerful.
Yeah, that's why I really don't want to take it. It seems kind of unique.
It is, but again, I do really want to apologize for Well, so I believe it's a fair cost for our continued mutual agreement of partnership. Well, partnership's a little strong.
Yeah, it is. Mutual understanding and not getting in each other's way.
Ah, there you go.
We exist around each other. This one, wing boots, set flight. I don't even know. Like in RP, I don't want to take anything too grand, but
No, you
out of
gotta,
RP, I also don't want to take anything too grand.
you gotta take what you want. What would Royce take? That's what you have to do.
Honestly, not much of these. I'm I'm doing it, Habits. I'm doing it. All right,
Okay,
I'm
do
doing
it. Okay.
Let him play his harp while I'm doing this.
All right, he's definitely playing his harp. Oh, the harp's the dust. Never mind. It's not playing
Oh,
anymore. That's
oops.
unfortunate. Oh, we got to hurry. So we'll call it here because yeah, we gotta go. Sorry. We'll call it here. YouTube, thank you so much for being here.